damn it. Because your fucking game is so laggy. What is that? What is that? It's a light. Oh no, it's how the design is. That's interesting. I am kind of getting lost. The music or the sound is really interesting. I like the sci-fi sound that he's got. I'm gonna make some money from the farming. That's good. It'll help me pay for some of this. My treat staff is back up. That's good. That'll save time. Eerie cloak. No, no, no.
You can also set them to 0 with the slider. Switch them, and therefore rather for deactivate are the look ahead functions. So switch them to no, and optionally you can also set them to 0 with the slider. Also confusing and best to deactivate. Activate are the G-force and global camera shake settings, so your character stays where you want it and doesn't look around wildly in the area. So your character stays where you want it and doesn't look around wildly in the area. Gamma, brightness and contrast are a matter of taste, but in window mode we recommend borderless or full screen. In the graphics render area you have to try which variant works more stable for you, whether Vulkan or Direct 3D. Over short or long, Vulkan would run much better and more performant, but that can take a while. In the upscaling area we recommend FSR or DLSS, or you set it to off. In any case, don't use CIGTSR. In the quality settings area, you have relatively low FPS boosts, so you can leave it at high or very high. Where you notice significant quality differences, however, as well as in performance, is the planet volumetric clouds point. You shouldn't set this against the best performance. And for a deep dive of the stuff, Star Citizen settings, check out the dedicated guide here in the channel. And also we can recommend you the one-click combat mode, which also offers you a lot of settings and options, and especially for space combat, a big plus. Finally, we deactivate another FPS relevant setting in the audio area, namely the audio-driven camera shake. And before we now start the game, let's check our settings and your configuration via the Arena Commander function. Here, you are not in the persistent universe, but in a test environment, which can also be used for ground combat or, as in free fly, for space combat or space flying. Because here you can easily check your settings, test graphics settings, or even set your control settings with joystick and HOTAS. In Arena Commander mode, you have all the time you need. And then, we can finally start and join the persistent universe for the first time. Currently, Star Citizen offers you the option to select of 4 different residence zones, but at your very first start, you need to create a character. But at the beginning the note, you can change your character for any abilities. You can't go wrong. For this guide, however, we start in the Cloud City of Horizon in the Crusader area. Look around with your mouse. The controls are oriented here to the most shooters or action games. That means you can move with the movement keys, jump with the spacebar, lay down with the control key and duck with C. But the F key is important for Star Citizen. Because here you can interact with objects shown. That means whenever an F lights up, you can perform the respective action with a press. And this interaction changes, of course, depending on what is in front of you. For example, we can open a closet or start a spaceship. Genre typical, we find the minimap in the upper left corner, and in the right area we have activated the various tools and hints, which always offers us toolsets. The interaction mode is important, which you can open with holding the F key and, for example, the mouse wheel. Here you not only have a better overview and built-in binoculars, but also the possibility to interact with the game world later. To open your inventory, you can press either I, but you first need something here where you can put something in, or you can go to one of the different player consoles. Here you have access to your local inventory, in this case Horizon, that is in our residence area. Otherwise, you can store everything you find in a game world, or you see all your game rewards. So special items or event items shown here. By the various row and filter options, you also have the option of sorting the whole thing a little easier. Basically, you can either double click or drag and drop objects to your character. And a note, we are in a space simulation, so in most cases you need an undersuit and a suitable helmet. Because otherwise you will find your death in the vacuum of space. space or your first spacewalk. But don't worry, of course we'll get a suitable starting equipment with everything we need for this. One of the most important tools, or key combination, is left alt and F. This is where your radial menu appears and you have context-based different options. That means, if you are on the road as a player, especially interaction options with your environment shown up, and access to emotes or your inventory and commands. With the key F4 you can switch to an outside view, and with a further press to an extended view. If you press F4 again, you will return to your EU perspective. In any case, make yourself familiar with a further press to an extended view. If you press F4 again, you will return to your EU perspective. In any case, make yourself familiar with the left alt and F key, so your radial menu. Here you will find, for example, all key combinations. But let's get to the basic controls. As mentioned, you can move with the movement keys and your mouse, regardless of whether you are in a third-person or first-person view. In addition, you have the option of steplessly regulating your speed with the mouse wheel, and this while running or in a duck position. Also classic, you can jump with the spacebar or put yourself on the ground with the control key. And also on the ground you have the option of turning yourself accordingly, and that will also work later with weapons or in the weightlessness of space. So the controls on the ground are therefore genre typical and offers most of the basic functions that we are also known from other shooters or action games. But let's go to the next area, namely how you can basically orient yourself. Here we plan routes to get from A to B, and of course we get the first basic equipment to survive in the world at all. One of the most important menu function is your Mobi glass. This gives you access to the most diverse apps, which you always carry on your arm, so to speak. With the F1 key you have access to your own character state, environmental informations, as well as the most diverse apps, which we will come into detail later. One of the most important apps is the Maps app, which you can also find in your list. Here you have access not only on the ground to the minimap, and hold the F key and then we can interact with the mouse and, for example, select a floor plan. Now we are looking for a shopping option, which is available in every landing zone with different options. Here we basically find different shops as well as a medical facility, usually a clinic. In our case, the Horizon General, where we, in addition to the possibility of taking a medical treatment, also find a pharmacy where we can buy some medical items. Directly in the lobby we find a terminal, which we can use to shop in the pharmacy. We recommend you to buy a Paramount medical device. This is, so to speak, a pistol for medical purposes, because with this we can not only heal ourselves and others, but also use different drugs. But also the medical gameplay is a huge gameplay area, so we stay directly in the lobby we find a terminal, which we can use to
from traversal to new mission locations. If you're just playing the game, to know all the controls, definitely pay attention to the control tips on the side of the screen as you progress. You may use the in-game tutorial, which will take you places, but these tips will give you exact key bindings for contextual situations all the while you're playing. And there are a lot of key bindings in this game. In fact, I know it's a pain, but right now you should hit the escape key, go to your key bindings menu, and learn some of the basics. A very useful one you want to get familiar with is removing and putting on your helmet. Use left alt and H to store it, or right alt and H to carry it. This is useful because you do have to eat and drink every once in a while, and it's real easy to forget your helmet. In fact, to be a real winner, you can use the UI elements on screen to know if you have a helmet on or not. The augmented reality system in-game kicks in whenever you take your helmet off, and it's a bit obvious. You can also press left alt and F when running around to bring up your inner thought menu. This gives you an expanded ability to interact with the game. You can also change and reset key bindings from here, add favorites to the menu, and interact with your surroundings. Some other useful key bindings are left Alt and 1 to use the new ammo repacking feature to save space by discarding empty magazines. Like I said earlier, the crouch and prone buttons were switched, that is Control and Z. There is now an unbound key binding called Auto Precision Mode that will slow you to 30 meters per second when your landing gear is down. Some like myself want to disable this as it does make things a bit harder if you like to take your landings with a bit more speed. Not for 3.23 but relatively new, cruise control is Control plus C, while decoupling your ship is just the C key. Those aren't good ones to mix up while you're low flying. Also good to note, decoupled mode now has gravity compensation, which you can bind to turn off as well, just like the auto precision mode. And as I mentioned earlier, there's a new interaction system. Like in most games, you'll now see a default key binding prompt to denote interactability with any item. A single tap will complete that default action, and when a couple dots show up on the prompt, you'll be able to hold the F key to present more interaction options. You can actually change what the default action is for any item in the game. For instance, if you'd like to always store ammo or loot rather than just pick it up. All you have to do is middle click on the action you'd like while you're holding that F button down. You can also disable the initial control prompt in the menu, so you don't actually see an F key popping up over everything that's interactable. Many of these features, from the control tips to many of the G-force induced motion and camera shake in the game, can be reduced or completely disabled if you'd like in the game settings. So just hit the menu button, go to the game settings, and scroll through to see what you're looking for. Most players will probably want to at least change the G-force induced motion in flight and during boost. The new star map is still missing some features we've been dying for, like shareable place markers and planetary surface maps, but it's brought some of the best quality of life to the game you can expect. Still under the F2 key, the new star map doubles as an interior and local map, which lets you navigate around cities and other locations in the game. You can place waypoints or tap the R key on a point to get navigation there. The best part is, if that endpoint is in another part of the city, the map will guide you to the train you need to take to get there. Additionally, the star map now features text search, so you can now make use of mission location names and start learning where the heck you are. You can also see which commodities are available at a given location. Definitely play with the map to get a good idea of how to navigate the world, and remember that you can't set routes to different star locations until you're in a spaceship. Remember how they were making a big deal about the replication layer back in 2021? Well, they finally got it separated and functional, so the data and simulation can now exist separately. This means whenever a server crashes, you won't be kicked from the game anymore. Instead, the system will boot up a new server with virtually the same game state and then release you back to play. This will look like you've frozen and everything has stopped working, an error message will show up on the screen, and you'll be out of control for a few minutes while things boot back up. It's not ideal right now, taking 4 to 5 minutes at times, and will continue to improve. But for cargo haulers, event throwers, or anybody that doesn't want to end their session in pain or spending minutes getting back to where they were, we now have server crash recovery. If you are a new player to the game, make sure to get familiar with the mobiGlas in this new update. There's not too much new here going on for those returning, but there is a health app that will help you better understand what's going on with your body in terms of injuries. For anybody who's new, this menu is your answer to just about anything in the game, where you can get your missions, where you can get illegal missions, where all your assets are in the game, the status of your ship, your money transfers, communications, a whole bunch of menus. So give it a look by hitting the F1 key. Okay, so depending on when you watch this video, things will be drastically different. Starting out in 323 in May, your inventory is mostly the same. Every space station, city, outpost, we're going to do that now in the space station up in orbit. To get to the spaceport, you'll need action you want, but tapping the F key will automatically choose the default action. This is good to know because you'll be interacting with a lot in the game, starting with your lights. So like I said, if you haven't weapons, armor, and other So like I said, if you haven't already been prompted to take the new player tutorial, you should. It's not the most complete experience and still needs plenty of work, but this will guide you through the basics of the game and we can break out of it at any point we want. It's also built modularly, so it'll probably update over time as new features are brought in. But when you wake up in game, you're likely going to encounter some stuttering as the shaders finish loading in. Over time, you may see your performance improve slightly, but remember the game is still fairly unoptimized. To get out of bed, just tap the F key. You can hold F and select the action you want, but tapping the F key will automatically choose the default action. This is good to know because you'll be interacting with a lot in the game, starting with your lights, the door, and even the coffee machine nearby that you have to go and use during the tutorial. For the duration of this tutorial, I'll refer to the control hints you see on the right side of the screen for button prompts, as well as the tutorial that's telling you to use them. Keeping those control hints and regular hints that pop up contextually on will give you a lot of awareness about a game that doesn't do the best at communicating your options. Whenever you don't need them anymore, you can just turn them off in the pause menu. Now once you've left your bedroom behind, you'll make your way to the elevator and call it to your floor. Elevators can be a pain in this game, but both them and trains do physically move throughout the world, so be prepared to wait occasionally. And while you may enjoy the slow stroll in the digital world, for all of you like myself who run everywhere, use the mouse wheel to change your movement speed. You can also use the mouse wheel to zoom in your view when holding down the F key and scroll through lists on screens in game. These two actions do sometimes get in the way of each other, just click the middle mouse button to lock onto the screen you're looking at. After heading downstairs into the city, your first goal should be to get geared up for our eventual mission. There are a few things to consider here that will keep coming up. I won't go too deep in detail, but there will be things you want to consider about your character as you travel throughout the game. First is your health. There's a deep health system that allows for players to take the medic role, but players also need to keep themselves topped up on health juice when injured. Medical pens will help you with that. Hunger and thirst are a thing in this game, not a crucial thing and still being experimented with, but something to take note of. I say not crucial, but you can die if you let it go too far. Food and water are abundant in the game though, and cruise water can actually handle both, so if you see those in the inventory, definitely grab those. Because this game persists, as I said, you can actually leave this food and water around on your ships for you and guests whenever you decide to take it out for an expedition, but you actually won't need it that often while playing this game. Law and criminality play a big role in the game as well, and your ability to peacefully traverse. The journal in your Mobiglass will tell you about local laws, but you should pay very close attention to whether you are in an armistice zone and whether you have a crime rating. Both of those are in the top right hand corner. The personal inner thought menu is a less used but very helpful tool in the game that allows you to see contextual key bindings based on where you are and what you are doing. It gives you access to item actions, emotes, favorite key bindings, and even lets you rebind keys if you need to. Holding the F key and right clicking will bring this up and help you out a lot. I'd spend some time with it and get to know how it works. Now, while the in-game tutorial will have you interact with your inventory briefly, it's not going to teach you about it. Everything you buy can be sent to your local or your personal inventories. Personal inventories are your backpack or armor slots, while local inventories is the space station, city, or outpost that you're in. There are also vehicle inventories, for ground vehicles and for spaceships. Remember, everything persists, so you'll have to move things between each of these inventories as you find, buy, sell, and drop items. This will be important because when we buy stuff, you need to decide where it goes. Finally, your Alpha UEC is your in-game currency. Anything you buy with this currency is not permanent. It will be lost with wipes, and it is only linked to the Alpha. And if it was physicalized, you'd probably be able to lose it. This game allows for any item in your inventory to be looted, so you'll want to pay attention to where you're going and stay away from more dangerous areas. Right now that's easier said than done, but I am hopeful that the upcoming star map, which I made a video about recently, will help us know more about the danger levels of the places we're going. At the same time though, don't put too much importance on anything that you do own in the alpha. Nothing is permanent and things are always changing. Have some fun and slowly chip away at that fortune you want to earn. There is no rush to become a millionaire quickly, and there are plenty of people who will help you out with whatever you want to do. Now, back to reality. In addition to whatever the tutorial tells you to buy in the shop, you should also grab a gun and some ammo, as well as a backpack. That's one of those personal inventories I mentioned. If you buy and equip the backpack first, you can actually send the rest of your purchases straight there, or once you have one, to your ship. But you'll need torso armor to equip the backpack, so of course grab that too. And while we're here, get a multi-tool with the tractor beam attachment. That is one of the most useful items in the game right now. Now, while we won't be heading to the hospital on the way out, it is somewhere you'll want to get accustomed to. Not only will you need to get med pens or maybe even the medical tool here for our aspiring medics, you'll often respawn here after dying. If you want to spawn somewhere else, you'll need to go to that hospital and set it as your location. We're going to do that now in the space station up in orbit. To get to the spaceport, you'll need to take public transportation. This will be a train or taxi of some sort. In our corp, it is a flying bus. Follow the signs each step of the way and get used to the iconography. After following directions to your ship, that lovely Pisces we saw at the beginning of the video, if you decide
are payable at the admin. After you're done loading in, the primary interaction key in Star Citizen is F. You're going to use this to interact with a lot of in-game. You're going to have tooltip in. After you're done loading in, the primary interaction in-game, you're going to have tooltip with the movement. Head to the elevator and hold F on the elevator panel. Then select lobby. We have a couple of destinations here. Both of these staircases on the left and right go down to the tram. In the middle is the hospital, which as a new player, you'll get very familiar with. And on the right, we have a convenience store. So let's talk about shops, gear, and inventory. Ah, yes, Kelto. Everyone loves Stanton's best convenience store where you can get a drink, maybe a snack, a helmet, and a fully automatic freedom spewing 50-round SMG. But seriously, most of these shops have everything you need. This is a smaller one, so its options are a little bit more limited, but that's okay because you don't start off with a lot of money. And even worse, when you die, your gear is up for grabs by anyone, including you if you can get back to it. That's why in the first mission I'm showing you today, I'll teach you how to get your own gear so you don't have to buy your own. Just to show you how the shop and inventory works, I'll be buying 2 med pins for healing, 2 oxy pins to refill suit oxygen in case we're running low, a chest piece since it's required to wear a backpack. You don't have to buy one now, but the multi-tool can be extremely helpful as well. And it takes a few different attachments. For example, the
$412 caps.
true hold track.
Good purchase.
Tractor beam attachments. It can
I think you're going to be happy with that. Hi, welcome. Good purchase.
suit oxygen in case we're running. including you if you are a little bit more limited, and a fully convenient gear in inventory. Ah, yes, Kelto. Everyone loves Stanton's best convenience store where you can get a drink, maybe a snack, a helmet, and a fully automatic freedom spewing 50-round SMG. But seriously, most of these shops have everything you need. This is a smaller one, so its options are a little bit more limited, but that's okay because you don't start off with a lot of money. And even worse, when you're done, your gear is up for grabs by anyone, including you if you can get back to it. That's why in the first mission I'm showing you today, I'll teach you how to get your own gear so you don't have to buy your own. Just to show you how the shop and inventory works, I'll be buying 2 med pins for healing, 2 oxy pins to refill suit oxygen in case we're running low, a chest piece since it's required to wear a backpack. You don't have to buy one now, but the multi-tool can be extremely helpful as well. And it takes a few different attachments. For example, the True Hold tractor beam attachment. It can move you around in EVA, pick up items, and even help you salvage weapons off the enemies you take down. Last thing we'll get is a cruise, since food and water is a thing, and cruise happens to take care of both of those things. It's like a space smoothie. Now you only have to eat and drink every few hours, so it's not a big deal. But you'd be surprised, food and water will sneak up on you after a long play session. Now that we have our stuff, if you tap I, you can open up your main inventory. On the right is your local stash. On the left is your inventory when you're wearing items that have storage. You can either drag items onto your character, right click and then equip, or double click any item as long as you have space for it. If you left shift and then left click any item, it will move between your personal and your local inventory. If later on you're getting thirsty or hungry, you can right click your drink to carry it, but you have to take your helmet off first. The easiest way to do that is to hit left alt and H at the same time. This will store your helmet invisibly on your belt. Then click mouse 1 to eat or
Smart buy. Smart buy.
Oh, you can sell. Cool. It's good so far. It's hella deep. I like how deep it is. Reminds me of Scum a bit. I played games like this before.
or drink. Or if you hold mouse 1, it will for a character, right click and then equip, or double click any item as long as you have space for it. If you left shift and then left click is the hospital, which as in the staircase, then 12. Once you feel comfortable with the movement, head to the elevator and hold F on the elevator panel. Then select left, very familiar with. And on the
What? I shot him 5 times in the face! Come on. I'm gonna take a respawn just to see where it puts me. What was that? I shot him 5 times in the face. I thought it was being ganked. I was like, what the hell? What is that? The dome? I can't tell. Where am I? This isn't gonna work, is it? I'll have to run from home. It's alright. Fucking annoying. No, I have what I need. They have the weirdest sound going on. Nighttime in the winter is gonna kill me. No. Maybe I can get out of it in time. I like the ambient sound and music. It's actually fucking good. Very Blade Runner sound effects. Am I going to be able to recover this body without getting shot? Probably not. Oh no, I should have brought a weapon. I'll throw spears at his ass. Why is this taking so long? I should try and put a bag down before I go over there, and then I can eventually just spear his ass to death. It won't matter. Oh my god, you scare me. You're so annoying. I'm gonna heal up and go over there and try to actually, like, kill him. I think I shot him enough times where I can probably run to my body if I have full health. Yeah. Gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Damn it, you didn't turn it on. No. Oh, wasted time. Oh, there's a crossbow. That'll make it. That'll fix it. Nice. Oh, my battery's low. Damn it. I'm gonna have to plug in this keyboard. Go get that set back now. Goddamn wolf. Just spent all that time healing. Fucking scientist. The fuck was this? He's gone now. He was like glitched or something. Oh no! Oh, there's an airdrop like right the fuck there. Like right there, right to snow, I guess. But where's this body? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. The revolver. There it is. Fucking so annoying. Oh, I dropped another bag, I think, too, full of wood. What happened to the other bag with the wood stuffed in? Oh well. Oh well. I mean, I guess this extra set is actually useful. Oh. Oh shit. Goddamn jerky ass NPC movement. Oh my God, I'm close. I want that scope. Hey, did you DC me? Oh no, don't DC me, no. What happened? Did you hang? You did, you hung or something, you're stupid. Oh. Well. Yeah, but you hung. Wasn't my fault. Oh. Your game is barely playable. Basically a tech demo. Okay, he went up there. I don't have any more room for all of this. No, no, no. No, 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 no. And we'll, I swear to God, the other axe knocks these trees so much faster. He, like, reduced the chance on this one because it does farm a lot. I want to pull that scope off of him just because it's hard. They're so hard to get. Gotta go focus on that for a second. Oh, you guys ran off. No, don't run off. I mean, the scope was really expensive. Alright, you. Game is not running. You crashed. Persico's Allay. Yeah. Aware. Okay. I want to try and pull that scope off of him. It's a good scope. Get rid of this. Fucking get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I mean, yeah, the light I kind of want to keep. Is it a... Oh, it's a weapon rack. Double light. Nice. Yeah, that's good. But I won't really get a weapon rack, though. Will I? I might. Yeah, you never know. I might. I mean, it's late in the wipe. I'm losing this in like 6 days. Or no, it's more than that, huh? It's like 10 or 13 days, something. I have a while. Just like toss shit. Throw down. Yeah. Are we loaded? Yes, we are. I don't hear music. I want to let your shaders optimize. Oh, no, I can't do this. I want to catch these dealers. Which one's which? You are the scope dealer. I need to watch which way he goes. Which way are you going? You are going left, which is good for me. That's good. That's fucking perfect. Let's snag this scope while I still can. I should have gone on the bike, maybe. And take that scope even if it's expensive. That's enough. Go, go, go. I don't want to miss him. Got it. Yeah. Oh, no, I can? Oh, I can. Yeah. Cool. I've got a good scope now. I got a good scope now. What's the other guy sell? How much ammo do I have? 34? Oh well. I'll go home. I think my sensitivity is too high on my mouse. I'm gonna turn it down. I think I'm at 500, and I think I want to be at 4. 5 is like seems like it's too hard to get to a specific part of their head. Oh yeah, optimizing shader is almost done. Do I? Oh yeah, I need to go back to the house and make sure I've sold everything that I can sell. Yeah, because I've got like 6 slots still. I need this income. Scope is good. 150 scrap is good. I should go home with it. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna chop like a whole nother load and take a load of scrap home. Oh, oh no. Fucking dogs. Oh, am I running somewhere? Yes, I am. I gotta go to the box. I don't know. This was a good haul. I was going to bring scrap home, but 150 scrap is good. It's like good. Maybe I should cruise out for a mini heli. I don't know. I think I'm done with this game for now. Going to log. Like, I'm not going to log here. I'm going to go home is what I'm going to do. Fuck! At least I have a fucking, you know, spawn here. Yeah, it's time to take most of this home, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go back out one more time. I want enough food and health to be full. Oh, I could sell the wolf skulls, yeah. Look at all that wood. Why no? Oh yeah, I turned off the music, huh? Alright, we let it cache. Let's go see. Ah. I want the weapon flashlight. I might need that. Oh, well. It won't matter. Time of day is it? It's like 11 a.m. Yeah. I'm gonna go dump another load of wood on the vendor. Yeah, seems good. Or actually, well, I don't know. Do I have it? Yeah, actually. Well, no, I can't. Yeah, I can actually. Well, no, I don't have it. Do I? I don't know. 540. Yeah, and then I'm not gonna drop this, that, so I can get more food. Good, another load. Yeah, and all the rest of this goes. Yes, I believe that's good. The only other thing is, I wouldn't mind a T1 workbench here. Oh, I'm nice. I'm in. I am in. There's a dude. He's sleeping. And I'm on level 3? Okay. Meds, burritos, and pips. I was gonna make sure that my storage. The multi-tool. This SMG. Med pens. Mining attachment. Cruise Lux. Mining attachment. Pistol. Tiger's Claw. Oxy Cutter attachment. Multi-tool. Equip. Nice. Tool attachments. Oh, what happened there? Did you drop it again, or... Man, it's so laggy. Opening a menu takes like 15 seconds or something. I'll just die, I'll just die, I'll just die. Give me control, 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 give me control. Nice, 15 seconds wasn't too bad. That's pretty good for an alt-tab. That's pretty good for an alt-tab, you worthless piece of shit. And you crashed. Worthless piece of shit. Fuck. Those wolves are gonna kill me and they're gonna eat me. I have to get back in. You worthless piece of shit. What's your problem? Your alt-tab is worthless. I don't know. Oh god, go closer, closer. Oh. Oh. God, you're annoying. Clothing, food and drinks, ship parts. Oh, it like opened a new map. Okay, so... the map is horrible. It's a good map, but it's horrible and the frame rate doesn't help. Oh, God. It just won't let me set a route. It's like glitched or something. It just won't do it. Oh, that's the elevators? Okay. Area... Empire Medical, I think. Oh, okay, Empire Medical. Yeah, the pharmacy.
Hi, Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Storage access. How do you set? Pharmacy, elevators, patient check-in. Please proceed to floor 2, room 6.
Hello.
No, I don't want to check in.
Welcome to MediUnit. How may I help you?
Oh, you crashed. Yeah, or no, you didn't crash. No. Go. I've got to get back in before those wolves kill me. Come on, man. Wow, I like the game. It's got a lot of really deep concept stuff. Digital medical assistant. The hell is this thing? IV bay. Oh, is there a headlamp? Yeah. No? I guess not. Okay. Okay, good. So this is my primary. I just wanted to see, and now I understand the medical bay. Empire Medical. TDD Development. Retail bridges are this way, but I don't know if that's right. You can't seem to... Yeah, I'm trying to get to the weapon retailer, which was over there. There. Retail Plaza. Retail Plaza. Okay. Retail Plaza. Do I have to buy ammo as my main thing? Weapons and ammo, right? So, shop now. I like scrolling through the inventory. It's actually an RPG. I like it.
Good purchase.
Oh, oops. $400 for a suppressor, huh? Okay, and I bought 5 mags. Okay, now we're going to follow the tutorial further. I believe I've got everything I need to do.
All right, we have a convenience store. So let's talk about shops, gear, and inventory. Ah, yes, Kelto. Everyone loves Stanton's best convenience store where you can get a drink, maybe a snack, a helmet, and a fully automatic freedom spewing 50-round SMG. But seriously, most of these shops have everything you need. This is a smaller one, so its options are a little bit more limited, but that's okay because you don't start off with a lot of money. And even worse, when you die, your gear is up for grabs by anyone, including you if you can get back to it. That's why in the first mission I'm showing you today, I'll teach you how to get your own gear so you don't have to buy your own. Just to show you how the shop and inventory works, I'll be buying 2 med pins for healing, 2 oxy pins to refill suit oxygen in case we're running low, a chest piece since it's required to wear a backpack. You don't have to buy one now, but the multi-tool can be extremely helpful as well, and it takes a few different attachments. For example, the True Hold tractor beam attachment. It can move you around in EVA, pick up items, and even help you salvage weapons off the enemies you take down. Last thing we'll get is a cruise, since food and water is a thing, and cruise happens to take care of both of those things. It's like a space smoothie. Now you only have to eat and drink every few hours, so it's not a big deal. But you'd be surprised, food and water will sneak up on you after a long play session. Now that we have our stuff, if you tap I, you can open up your main inventory. On the right is your local stash. On the left is your inventory when you're wearing items that have storage. You can either drag items onto your character, right click and then equip, or double click any item as long as you have space for it. If you left shift and then left click any item, it will move between your personal and your local inventory when you're wearing items that have storage. You can either drag items onto your character, right click and then equip, or double click any item as long as you have space for it. If you left shift and then left click any item, it will move between your personal and your local inventory. If later on you're getting thirsty or hungry, you can right click your drink to carry it, but you have to take your helmet off first. The easiest way to do that is to hit left alt and H at the same time. This will store your helmet invisibly on your belt. Then click mouse 1 to eat or drink, or if you hold mouse 1, it will use the entire item. By this point, you probably noticed that you have a minimap. And when your helmet is off, you have the contact minimap, which may sound a little bit unnecessary, but it's actually a great way to tell if your helmet is still off. So go ahead and press left alt and H to get it back on. Also, let's talk about the symbols above the minimap.
I thought I heard somebody fire a crossbow. I guess not.
Map. The one on the right being Armistice Zone, meaning it is a no-fire zone. On the left, we have
okay.
monitored space. What this means is that if you commit a crime, attack another player, or do a criminal mission, that means the space government knows exactly what you did, and they are going to give you a crime stat. And even go to space jail, which we're going to talk about later on. Next, let's head down the stairs to the spaceport for your first flight.
I'm coming in.
Can't see. The map's really good, but it's also really fucking bad, too. Like, it's the best map I've ever seen because it takes on so much, but it's also, like, fucking terrible to use, and the frame rate does not help. Ugh. Transit. There it is. Okay, so which way is north? Transit. I see. Okay. Transit. transit, I want to R. Yeah. Wow. So now I kind of want to rethink the graphics. No, we're good. We're gold. Wait, no, I want to go on the transit. Wow. Oh, wow. This is the spaceport. I missed the journey and I don't care. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to stay on the transit and just ride it. Fucking dope as fuck. I missed the trip, but I want to know what the hide UI button is. I like this game. It's got, like, even with the bad frame rate, I think on the ship it'll be better, but... Okay, so... Okay, cool, yeah, look, this is probably better. We're going this way, are we? Oh, wow, yeah. Oh! Oh, wow. I see why the fanboys are into the game. This is almost enough for me. And look, when I left the station, the frame rate improved. Maybe in the ship it'll be fine. I don't know. This, Wow. See, this is what I want for my stream. I'm just gonna ride this fucking tram for a fucking while. This is, ooh, yeah, so, ooh, kind of weird, but, yeah, okay. So now if I go to this, it kills the UI so I can, like, look around. It's weird how I'm, like, yeah, I'm, like, get up and facing the right way. It's kind of weird. Yes, no, you, stop. Okay, so...
Thank you for visiting Bevic Convention Center. Have a great rest of your day.
Wow. The volume for the speech volume needs to be higher. Music's good. I'm just gonna listen to the music and ride the tram. I gotta see my Oh, so I have a camera key double bound, I think. See, I've got to fix all my issues and do all my keybinds and learn the game. Oh, left shift and Z, that's probably the mistake I made. So, let's see. I better put the default keys back.
Now arriving.
Oh, okay. So maybe it was that I was holding the key. So no, I need a modifier key. It's that I don't have control bound to the modifier key, I think. There we go. Or no, nope. So maybe I need to be looking in, not camera. Advanced camera controls is Z and left control.
Have a great rest of your day.
But I want on foot all. You can you can dodge in this game. Wow.
Bevik would like to thank all our guests for keeping the convention center a stim-free environment.
Wow, there's a lot of technical stuff. Oh, here we go.
Everyone is welcome to the Bevik Convention Center to enjoy a day of refreshing fun. Their trash and litter is not. Thank you for doing your part to keep the convention center clean.
Oh, thank God I fixed it. Oh, look, there's head look. Fucking sweet, there's head look like rust. That's what I had to figure out. Oh my God. This game is so good. Look at this shit. And this city's real. I mean, it's real in the respect that you can land on the top of the rooftops and you can crash into the buildings. There isn't people living in the buildings, and they're just solid mass, but I mean, it's like real as in it's an asset that you can crash a ship into and die doing so. Wow. The frames aren't so good, but I think once I get out of the city, they will be. It suffers from city frames, but I mean, you can see why it suffers from city frames. Wow. This is the most cinematic, beautiful game I've ever witnessed. It reminds me of an old game I used to play on the PlayStation 1 that I was a religious convert to called A-Train, where you could build like a town, and you were kind of on a Rockefeller vibe. You wanted to dominate the trains. Is that Rockefeller? I can't keep them all straight. Yeah, how's the sound? Sounds okay. Yeah, it sounds okay. It's kind of so intense that it's like eating up a lot. Wow, this is the spaceport. Drake Interplanetary, Area 18, hangars, and all that stuff. Fucking trippy. Oh, cool. There's 2 trains? Wow. Look, the design is wonderful. Look at all the fucking space lane traffic and stuff that they're simulating. And this is what I wanted. I don't even care about playing the fucking game. I wanted some fucking eye candy for my brand new video card. And a vibe like I'm actually living in a world. And I can still play Rust in the fucking background if I want to. With no frame loss whatsoever. Look, here's Rust in 96 FPS. Now, the game itself isn't running that good because I'm in the city. I imagine when I go out to space, it's fucking amazing because there's no assets out there. So, who cares? The engine probably hauls ass and fucking kicks ass in space. So, we'll see. And, like, maybe down on the planets, too, because there's no assets. A few assets here and there, but, I mean, because the engine's good, but I see what he's doing in terms of selling an engine and also a concept because he wants to build like eventually a VR world.
Stim-free environment.
Wow, stim-free environment. Oh, convention center. Wait, there's a convention center? What do you mean there's a convention center? I'm getting off. Fuck it. Who cares? United in purpose. Yeah, I think I see it. Look at this fucking detail. Like the developers have been busy for 16 years or some shit. We all suspected that, you know, that like...
Thank you for visiting Bevic Convention Center. Have a great rest of your day.
Listen to that. It's amazing. It's not loud enough and something's not balanced right. So I want the master full. Sound effects down where it's not blasting me. Yeah, like, you know.
Don't let hunger and thirst slow you down. While enjoying your day, be sure to treat yourself with a stop at one of Bevic Convention Center's refreshment stands.
I love this game. I have no shame in buying it for, I think it was $58. It was like $61 after tax or so. No, it was like $57. It was like $58 after tax or something like that. I got a good deal. Now, one of the cool things that I'm coming to, I love this game. I kind of figured I would,
everyone is welcome to the Bevic Convention Center,
but only
to
after
enjoy
like
a day
this
of
week. I
refreshing
thought
fun.
something
Their
changed.
trash and litter is not.
I
Thank
knew
you for
that
doing your part to keep the convention center clean.
we had heard for a long time that that these boys weren't fucking around, but I knew that my fucking 3060 Ti couldn't run this. I knew that it couldn't. My 4060 Ti is stumbling. It's probably fine out there in space, but it's not good here in the city. Fucking wolves. I'm just gonna wait for daytime. Look, and it doesn't matter. I can play Rust in New World in the background while I play the game, as well as don't forget FFXI and Eve are all running.
Leading destination for live events and refreshing fun.
It's like having it's like having a next gen game, a last gen game like Rust, and 2 retro games running, all MMOs, all living worlds in and of themselves, that where I have a personality and a presence, and I'm an asshole, but I have a presence and I'm there. And I love this moment in a new game where you
Bevic
stop.
would like to thank all our guests for keeping the convention center a stim-free environment.
Yeah, right. So yeah, and I love this. This is amazing. Like, you can see it because later on I'm gonna take off in a ship, and I can literally crash the fucking ship into a dude who's standing here at this coffee to go. And that and that is not like simulated with
Don't let hunger and thirst slow you down.
It's
While enjoying your day, be sure to treat yourself with a stop at one of Bevic Convention Center's refreshment stands.
any major city is gonna have FPS drops, but apparently out in the fucking world and in like out in the fucking in the cosmos, it's really good frames. I think his engine actually works. Now down here, he struggles with what everybody struggles with. The cities are horrible. They're worse than Starfield. You can see the frame rate. It's fucking terrible. It's got to be. Let's see what the frame rate is. It's.
While everyone is welcome to the Bevic Convention Center to enjoy a day of refreshing fun, their trash and litter is not.
Yeah, these frames are
Thank you for doing
24,
your
the
part to keep the
25.
convention center
But I'm okay with that in a city. It's like how Stormwood used to be back in the day. I'm actually okay with that. I'm used to that. When I get in my ship, my brand new ship that I've never flown before, which is like blowing my fucking mind, because like that ship, it's like the best of the starter ships. It was $58 because they're running like a convention sale.
Thank you for visiting Bevic Convention Center.
So if we look at the map before we journey into this place, I don't see a convention center map. Apparently that's stuff that he's working on. So we see a little bit of, oh no, we do, never mind. We do see, oh no, I guess, I don't see, it appears that he's not done the work to...
Hello and welcome to the Bevic Convention Center, ArtCorp's leading destination for live events and refreshing fun.
Wow. So I want to explore the cities later on when I have, like, better frames.
Don't let
Riker
hunger and thirst slow you
Memorial
down.
Spaceport.
While enjoying your day, be sure to treat yourself with a stop at one of Bevic Convention Center's refreshments.
This absolutely is not the best game ever made, but it could be. It could be. This is the game that's gonna give Roblox a run for their money, and you know, Rust, Minecraft, all the big
While
big
everyone
ones,
is
Daisy.
welcome to the Bevic Convention Center to enjoy a day of refreshing fun, their trash
so-
and litter is not.
So they were saying that that's the way to the... Oh my god, I just want to explore the whole fucking world. Who cares? Now, oops, so now... Oh, wow. That's actually very advanced. Now, can I full-blown run like this? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, wow, never mind. I like that. Yeah, hey, I don't have to deal with all the fucking bullshit clutter and just fucking roam through this place. Fucking amazing. Coffee to go and everything. There's like a coffee hutch here that you can just buy shit from right off the fucking counter and shit. That's a brilliant idea. The vendors
Thank you for visiting
are quite
Bevic Convention Center.
quite inspired.
Great rest of your day.
Okay, the game has won me over, and now I'm a fucking convict, and I mean, it was a $58 buy-in. That's about the same as any other game. I don't think the guy's a scam
Hello,
artist
and
at all.
welcome to the Bevic Convention Center, ArtCorp's leading destination for live events and refreshing.
No, this shit is not a scam. This is far more entertaining than Cyberpunk. I've had more fun in the last, like, half an hour than the fucking 25 hours I put into worthless-ass Cyberpunk. This game is way less of a scam than Cyberpunk. It's 10 times more fun than Cyberpunk. And when I get into the ship, I have a feeling it's going to blow my fucking
Thank
mind
you for
like it
visiting
actually
Bevic
is.
Convention Center.
Star Citizen is the
Have a great
Starfield that
rest of your
Bethesda fucking scammed everybody for. Bethesda didn't even promise one
Well,
100th
everyone
of...
is welcome to the Bevic
I'm gonna
Convention
get away
Center
from the
to enjoy a
convention
day
center.
of
So this one's
refreshing
going
fun.
to the
Their
Aircore
trash
Plaza,
and litter is not.
818 Central.
Thank you for doing your part to
I wonder
keep
what the convention center is
clean.
for. So now, so in 2541, after establishing contact with the that's what the convention center is for, is to tell this little story. I see. So it's 2541, which is what 500 and I love the lore. The lore's better than New World inside of the first 10 seconds. The lore's cool. The lore is actually cool. Like, the
Bevik
lore
would like
is
to thank all our
actually
guests for keeping
engaging,
the
because when
convention
you...
center a stim-free environment.
Because, I mean, when you think about it, if you wanted to, if you were to convert everybody to playing this game, and you were all on the same server, you could essentially dominate this city and write your own lore. It's actually got some of the best RP I've ever seen instantly, because, like, this shit, you write your own shit. It's like Rust, you can write your own
Thank you
shit.
for visiting Bevik Convention Center.
People told me, like, my old mod told me that this was a good game. And I was like, well, I believe you, but I'm not buying it right now because I know I can't run it. And when I do buy it, I'm going to do it for $60, and I don't believe that's possible. And it wasn't. The first buy-in ship for the first 10 years or something was at least $75. I think it was more than that for a long time. I think it was like $150 to start. Not until 5 years ago was my mod tried to educate me about this game like I didn't know, and he kept saying that I didn't know, and I was like, motherfucker, yes I do. I've been tracking Robert Space Industries since I was 22 years old. These kids like to argue with you like they know better, but no, motherfucker, I've been tracking this fucking company for like 22 years. I consider doing an investment like in the first 10 years way back in 2008 when you were like a 5-year-old, you know? Full blown. I'm serious. When you were like 5 years old, I was looking at this game very seriously, and I knew everything there was to know about this game, and I didn't know until I played the game, so I didn't go I didn't go spoil any of it. I've not watched any. The only videos I watched are getting started. That's it. So I got kind of spoiled this. I had an idea of what to expect, but I didn't know. I had no fucking idea. So now I like this game, and I like this game, and I'm happy with my purchase. When I looked up at the sun and I realized that I could crash my own ship into this coffee to go, I was like, yep, sold.
Everyone is welcome to the Bevik Convention Center to enjoy a day of refreshing
You can
fun.
technically be
Their trash and litter is not.
You could
Thank you
technically
for doing
be
your
a
part
school
to keep the
shooter in
convention
this
center
game
clean.
because it is absolutely completely free. It's a completely free game. Maybe I'll mute the voices, and I can do that if I want, because it's a good game. I can mute the speech because it's bombing me like Bethesda, and because it's a good game, I don't have to listen to the fucking people talk right now. I don't have to do that, because it's a good game. It actually is a good game. It's got great keybinds. It's got flying, like WoW, way better than WoW, better than Eve. Well, no, it's got the same flying that Eve's got, but just more professional. Elite Dangerous. I'm gonna start raving about the game, but I don't think it's actually particularly good right now either. I think I'm probably going to play this game until I'm either bored of it or too frustrated to play it anymore. And I'm going to wait 5 years until the 5090. A 5090 will kick this game's ass, but I mean, it's going to take 5 years, and that's my next thing that I want to say about this game. As I drool over the Whammers 2801, always a good time, cave into your craving sign. And I think this is some of the best RP I've seen in a while. It's way better than goddamn Cyberpunk. It's good. And how cool the lamp looks in the sunlight. Do you see how cool the lamp looks in the sunlight? And it's instantly a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game, even with bad frames, you know? So now we'll ride through the convention center, I guess, and I'm in some major fucking city, and the city reminds me of Denver, because Denver is kind of laid out how this city is. The fucking airports, the airport / spaceport is 26 miles out to Santa Catalina down Pena Boulevard Way, but like my city is built a lot like this city is. Like my light rail, it goes exactly like this light rail does. And I'm having like this emotional cathartic moment because I knew how to take this light rail somewhere long before I had to watch some video to do it, because Denver is set up as the best city in the world, and this spaceport is designed exactly like Denver. This wasn't foreign to me. This is exactly how Denver is, right? I've got a good feeling that this game is going to treat me well in the respect that, like, I can always play it, like my good little eye candy generator in the fucking background. And I don't give two shits about mining or jacking off or fighting some other dude over Rust bullshit or anything like that. I'm going to haul in my spaceship, and I'm gonna let it fly at its own pace, I think, even. And when I'm ready to arrive at the spaceport, I'll let it do its fast travel. But no, I'm gonna Captain Picard this motherfucker, and I'm gonna do what I thought what I thought Starfield could do. But until I bought the 4060 Ti this summer, I wasn't able to play Star Citizen, and I was very acutely aware of that fact, or I would have bought it way back in 2020. I wanted to buy this game for a long time, since 2004 or something like that. I just didn't know. I needed to see it. When I saw the getting started videos, I was like, oh, it is good, but I still can't play the game. My car's not good enough. And as it is, my car's still not pretty good enough. You know, I can do something interesting here where I could pay for a yearly... What do they call this? It's stream how to stream Star Citizen, right? If I could get the best settings I could ever get on this game. How do people actually stream Star Citizen, right? No, it's not that. It's that the fucking, I need like I need two 4090 dual rated with 64 and an i9, and I don't have that shit. I'm about $600 underneath that. So I read about something yesterday, how to game stream Star Citizen. How to what did they call this? It's how to cloud play, how to cloud stream Star Citizen. Yeah, Stadia, Nvidia, and it's something. Yeah, you can even have joysticks, head tracker. However, it's not click and play experience. Shadow, great flat rate of $30, but a bit thin on RAM, 12 gigs. I've heard SC is quite playable if you set up page file as everyone recommends. Caveat: only US and several EU countries have the service. Paperspace, no flat rates with prices beginning at 57 cents per hour for a suitable machine. You can subscribe from any country, but servers are in the US and Netherlands. You'll need to set up your machine. I played on Paperspace for a month using this manual as a starting point. Since I'm in Moscow, pings to the Netherlands are not too good. Any fix for that mouse stuff? No. So I am basically, I could buy a better card. In the summer, I will buy a 4090 Ti, and I will sell this 4060 Ti for $250, and I'll be like, it's only ever been used once. You know, and I'll use it to chunk, and I'll buy a 4090 Ti. I've not had a reason to buy one. Look at this game. While the frame rate is shit, the goddamn graphics are off the goddamn hook beautiful. They're fucking beautiful. It makes me want to run it in 2560 by 1440, because who cares about the frame rate? So, okay, I muted the speech so I can actually hear myself fucking think. And I like that. I love that there's a fucking, a convention center announcer over a loudspeaker. It implies that there's somebody who really cares about the game. 2541, after establishing contact with the Tavaran species, they launched an immediate attack, instigating the first tavern war. Now, what's so loud? Is it it's because that thing arrived? Wow, that thing was loud. It actually was really loud. Look at the detail that they actually put into the game. It's like Triple Anus. It's like the Triple Anus. This guy cares a great deal about that fucking tram. He knew the experience was like really key to selling the whole thing. So he cared about that tram, and he made that tram fucking good. And it is good. 2541, after establishing contact with the Tavaran species, they launched an immediate attack, instigating the First Tavaran War. 2542, first Invictus launches take place on October 12th, set with bringing new recruits to Invictus Base on Mars. 2579, Invictus Base on Mars officially closes. 2581, Imperator Ivar Messer officially formalizes Invictus as a government-recognized yearly event. 2632, Invictus ceremonies reformatted to change the destination of their transports from Borea, Magnus, and MacArthur, Killian. 2637, Terra abstains from participating in Invictus in protest of Imperator Livia Messer III's increasingly pro-military agenda. Look, the Star Citizen guy, Robert Space guy, he's a liberal. He's a liberal. He's speaking out against the fascism. It's fucking awesome. It's good to see some sense out of these right-wing fucking fucking Sweetwater anti-woke crazy fucking, Space Marine assholes. It's good to see somebody with some goddamn sense, because the message has been real fucking pro-war, right-wing, anti-fucking woman, anti-abortion bullshit lately. And it's nice to see not a woke message, just somebody who acknowledges that there might be a pro-military agenda in our governments that might hurt us. Senator Hassan Kiran speaks at the event. Or Hassan, I'm sorry, Senator Hassan Kiran speaks at the event. 2681, military officially ends providing naval transports from all Empire worlds. Recruits are now ordered to self-report to station inside of Killian. 2735, the Invictus ceremony on Angeli serves as the backdrop for the climactic finale of the classic spec vid All Tomorrow's Guardians. And I probably logged out of Rust here, but that's okay. I'm not ready to play Rust right now, so I'll just let NVIDIA wait. 2743, Imperator Galor. I want to get in on 11 and do some stuff on 11, but I'll finish the story. Imperator Galor Messer 9 makes attendance mandatory to Invictus events around the Empire. Anti-Messer activists turn this against him by using Invictus ceremonies to meet safely. After the fall of the Messers, the newly instated High Command removed any remaining loyalists. I'm starting to see 35 frames, which is better than it's been. Loyalists from their ranks and needed a new influx of recruits. Invictus has moved to its current date in May to accommodate that need. 2803, 999 Squadron begins to perform a select Invictus ceremonies. 2862, Imperator Gayatari Diamana attends the Invictus ceremony on Earth. 2875, recorded aboard Archangel Station, Imperator Gordon Salahai makes an infamous one-day speech outlining desire to hold Invictus celebration on Synth World. 2912, another Invictus ceremony, this one on Terra, appears as the backdrop for a set piece in Astromedics from the Fire, which I don't understand what that means. I'm going to read it again. Another Invictus ceremony, this one on Terra, which is Earth, appears as the backdrop for a set piece in Astromedics from the Fire, which is like a movie. So this place appears in a movie later, and it just becomes a movie set later. This city was where, it makes me want to cry. They really cared about the lore. This is the lore for just the city of, we're currently in Area 18 is what it's called now, but they called it, I believe, so at the end, no, this is the history of, whatever the Federation is, or whatever this is, Invictus. So Earth and Invictus like had an argument and stuff. I guess I'd have to watch all the videos about the about the Star Citizen lore. I can't believe how much of a biter. I mean, I know why Todd did Starfield. I'm gonna uninstall Starfield. I installed Starfield today. I don't think Starfield is good. I don't think it's ever going to be good. After I played this game, I understand the Starfield is such a goddamn biter, it's not even fucking funny. I'm glad that I didn't play more than 60 hours of Starfield. It's a fucking joke. Oh, the game's great. I don't even care about the frame rate. At least not in the city. If the interplanetary frame rate is good, I'm happy camper. I don't care that the cities are fucking laggy. The cities are always laggy. I think the fanboys came in, saw the frame rate of the city, it melted their card, and they were like, nah, fuck this game. And I don't blame them. It's kind of my experience too. I don't blame them. I mean, but the problem is, Robert Space Industries knows that he's got to compete with the AAA-ness. If he doesn't have graphics like this, he can't. They all know it. Even Once Human is fucking beautiful because they know they can't compete if they aren't. I can ride this fucking tram for like half an hour because I live in this world and I can do that if I want. And I would do that in the real world. I'd be like, I'm riding this tram for a fucking while and I'm putting on my fucking music. I'm going to put on, I think I would put on, what music would I put on if the world wasn't dominated by piece of shit, right-wing, conservative, rich assholes who have choked us with DMCA, right? What music would I put on? while I was listening to this, it would be Aphex Twin. I would put on Aphex Twin Ambient. Aphex Twin Ambient. If the world wasn't ruined by piece of shit fiscal conservatives, I would put on Aphex Twin. I would put on Aphex Twin, and I would sit here and ride this for like 45 fucking minutes. I can put on some good music, but I mean, his music is good enough. Cubby Blast. Oh, cool. We're like flying alongside all the fucking like the planes and stuff. Oh man, I can't wait to see all the cities and just see what they do with this. It's bringing tears to my eyes. It's like coming home after 10 years of ineptitude.
Now arriving.
10 years of piece of shit software ineptitude. Billionaire software despots stealing from children. This is the spaceport. Yeah, it is, but it's not landed, I guess. Oh, it's waiting its turn. Oh, it's waiting its turn. Look, fucking dope. I'm just gonna ride the tram till I feel like I'm bored of the tram, because I'm not bored of the tram yet. I love your tram experience, Mr. Roberts, or what Space Industries or whatever. I like your shit. I think it's good. Hells yeah. I can't believe this game only has like 1,000 viewership. It seems weird. I'm gonna eat this game alive. I'm gonna tear this game a new asshole. I'm gonna destroy this game. I mean, no, I'm not. I'm gonna fly around as a hauler, and that's it. I'm not gonna do anything else. But I'm gonna fucking play the game for 1,000 hours, 2,000, 3,000 hours, 5,000 hours. Yeah, the music's crescendo really kind of got the fucking mood too. The music understands me. I need this in my life. I need you to understand that I need a lifestyle. I don't need some fucking jack-off fucking quest line. I need a lifestyle, motherfucker. Lifestyle, get it? The MMO lifestyle featuring skycat.live. Skycat.live and the MMO lifestyle. I'm here, bitch. I'm finally here. Oh my god. Now, this stuff is all just backdrop, but you can crash a fucking plane into it in live and in real time. You could crash a plane into this tram, I believe. It would be fucking difficult, but I think you can. I think you can crash a plane into the tram. I bet the tram can sustain any hit a ship can give it. Or it wouldn't be a good tram. Because dudes probably did try to crash planes into the tram, I guarantee it. Try to 9/11, motherfuckers, I guarantee it. It sucks, but that's the problem with sandboxes. It's how much can you imagine? Can you imagine 9/11ing into this fucking tram, trying to kill the 60 people riding it or whatever, day one or whatever? Yes, you can imagine it, and I'm sure people probably immediately did it. I guarantee it, they probably did. They probably blew $60 US trying to crash a plane into the tram day one, and he probably learned that in this universe, if you can be an asshole, people will be an asshole. We get you where you need to go. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You do get me where you need to go. Yes, you do. This is better than EVE Online, I think. It took a while, but I think somebody had a vision that was maybe a little bit grander in scale than EVE Online. It took a while. You know, we haven't had it. It was like WoW, EQ, old school RuneScape, New World, ESO, FFXI, 14. This is a true MMO great. You can see it right away. It's already got enough content to keep me happy for at least today. Sup, dude? Can I talk to you, or are you just a backdrop? You look pretty stressed out. But the amount of detail on this motherfucker is off the hook. You can tell some of it's AI, I think. He's letting the AI do like half the work, and I don't blame him. Calliope. I wonder what that means, Calliope. To Bevit, so the place we were at, oh look, it's got a timer on it. That's so dope. Look, it's ticking down the seconds you have before you leave. You know what this reminds me of? There's this old game that I cut my teeth on. It was the first MMO that I ever played. And when I first played it, it blew my fucking mind like this. It blew my mind compared to like Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII like I had been playing. I played Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast. Phantasy Star Online day one was as mind-breaking as this game was. It had the same sort of backdrops, the same sort of beauty, the same sort of signs, the same same sort of trams, the same sort of teleportal, the going down to the surface from the fucking space station stuff, and it blew our fucking minds. And my entire inner circle all bought Dreamcast the minute that it hit. When I bought, I had a feeling that Phantasy Star Online was going to be good for some reason, because it had a keyboard. For the Dreamcast. And I was a believer in the Dreamcast, but none of my friends were. They were like, nah, system's too expensive, and it doesn't have enough good games, and it doesn't have enough good RPGs and all this. And I was like, no, you're wrong. It's good. It's good. And I still believe Dreamcast as to be the second best console of all time, because it brought us MMOs for the first time. And on the Dreamcast was Phantasy Star Online 1. It had the same trams, same space stations, same design, same beautiful graphics, same colors, same stuff, same everything. It was very minor and only in basically like isometric 3D. Well, no, it was full 3D. It was a beautiful game and still had some of the best music I've ever heard in a video game. And there's only one other game that's ever blown my fucking mind. Well, two other games that have blown my fucking mind like this: EVE Online and Phantasy Star Online. This should have been Star Citizen Online. It should have been Star Citizen Online, and implying that you're just online all the fucking time, like Skycat. You're just online all the fucking time. It's the MMO lifestyle, bitch. We're online all day, all night. We do it 24/7. Rogues do it from behind, bitch. Okay, so I'm going to the spaceport. I'm gonna get in my brand new ship and I'm gonna jizz all over the inside of it, and I'm gonna have to clean the interior, but at least it'll have that brand new car jizz smell. Riker Memorial Spaceport. I can let the dude ruin it for me further, but I think I've got enough of a grasp of the game that I want to play and find out. Riker Memorial Spaceport. It'll show up in 8 seconds. Fucking dope. Dope as fuck, man. Dope as fuck. I'm blowing my nose. Do I have enough time to get on the ship? Yes, I do. I've got 13 seconds. I'm going to blow my nose further. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, look. It's somebody who respects your time. Instead of some shithead piece of shit developer that sucks dick all day. It causes me to say you're a piece of shit developer who sucks dick all day. It's somebody who actually cares. Unlike the Triple Anus. This guy cares. Triple Anus doesn't. Triple Anus don't care about you. Triple Anus is Honey Badger. Triple Anus doesn't give a shit. Triple Anus doesn't give a shit about you. Triple Anus is straight up Honey Badger now. They don't give a shit. They just plod along, spending their billions of dollars, ripping off children. They don't give a shit about you. What else was like this, right? Prey. Prey was a good game. I wish it was a lot better than it is, but Prey was a good game. I give it like a 9. Prey was a good game. I heard Project Mooncrash is one of the best games ever made, and I'm going to buy that. After seeing Star Citizen, I'll buy Project Mooncrash, because I'm sure there's a bunch of Project Mooncrash in Star Citizen. I guarantee it. I'm sure Prey was a huge influence on this guy. Okay, we're at the spaceport now. Hangars. The music is so good. It reminds me of Aphex Twin or Cyberpunk, or not Cyberpunk, Evangelist from Blade Runner. It reminds me of Blade Runner. Doesn't this money sound like Blade Runner? This music sounds like Blade Runner. It sounds just as good as that Blade Runner mix that I play all the time. Make every shot count. Yeah, I think he's right. I think he's after making every shot count. I don't think he's succeeded in everything. What is that? No shot. I think it's fake. I'm gonna ask my first global question. Maybe it is real. I don't know yet. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Maybe it's real and I don't want to know yet. I love this game. I'm gonna live in this game like it's a second skin. Kasaba, Cubby Blast, Weapons and Ammo, 2932. I love the feeling of a brand new game that you've never played before. Consolidated Outland. I wonder what that's about. There's like lore hints in the fucking movie posters and shit. Riker Memorial Spaceport. I think the music's a little too loud now. I don't know. I can't really tell. No, I think it's good enough. There's some dude running by. Nice. It's good to see. All you eat is burritos, I guess. Grab eat. Grab eat. I love this fucking ramen bowl. I love that ramen bowl. It's actually so good. It's such a cool NFT, you know? I wonder if these are all NFTs. I'm sure they are. I think this soda machine is an NFT that he owns, and it's probably worth $1 million. Why wouldn't it be? He's a genius. I love this guy. He's got his own NFT fucking soda machines. There's no way that's not an NFT. That is an NFT. That's definitely an NFT. I guarantee it. If you don't know NFTs, if you don't know what you're watching, if you don't know what all this is, every single one of these fucking assets is an NFT because the guy's not dumb. He's trying to rip off everybody. Not just children, everybody, even the fucking Bitcoin edgelords. You know, he's trying to rip off everybody, not just children, like the triple anus. The only people triple anus can fucking rob apparently is children, right? This guy wants to equal opportunity rob everybody, and I say, why not? Why not get the NFT Bitcoin money? Why not? I think he's doing just fine. I respect the choices. I absolutely do. Look at this. This is probably an NFT, frankly. It's an NFT. If it isn't, he's stupid. He needs to make it an NFT. These fucking assets better be NFT. I'm all for video game assets being NFT. I'm not for some fucking, like, real-life rip-off artist, like, making NFTs in 10 seconds with AI and then charging $1 million. I want video game assets that actually stand so well that they're actually in AAA video games, and I think those things should be NFTs that sell well. There, that's an NFT. There's no way that's not an NFT. It's fucking dope. I wonder what it means. What does that mean? Oh my god, I feel like I'm in a fucking city for the first time. This is I don't know if you guys have ever traveled a lot. Some of you guys might be young. But this is what it's like to travel to, like, I've traveled to London, Paris, Alaska, Hawaii, Spain, all over Britain, Tintagel. I did the Stonehenge tour. All over America. I've been all over America. This is what it's like to travel to a foreign city like Paris or London. You have to take a step. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit because it's so loud I can't hear myself. Yeah, that's a little bit blary. It's a little bit blary. What kind of turns out? I just like the music so much. I want to hear it the first time that I hear it with full volume. You know, it's actually so good. So the first time that you're in a foreign city, you study everything that you see, every room that you get in, you look at who's there, what's the situation, what are they doing, are they smiling, are they frowning, do they know you, do they speak the same language, what are they doing, do they have money, are they poor, are they a loose card, are they a wild card, are they looking boring, are they looking interesting? You got to study everything. So this is why tourists wander around. You know why people hate tourists? They wander around and they have to be extremely careful in everything that they do. Now, this is a bank terminal that doesn't exist yet, but I think he's going to eventually add a bunch of different currencies depending on where in the cosmos you actually are. And these currency machines will actually be something eventually, but he doesn't have any currencies. There's only one currency, so why would you need an ATM? You know, you have access to your money at all times, just like the real world, really. So, yeah. Oh my God, there's so much just right here on this tramway that I can't seem to walk away from it yet. Well, I wonder what Golem Tech is and Platinum Bay, and I just missed the tram, but I don't care. That's the number, or no, there's no number. Now I've seen the decals kind of fade in and out a little bit, and you start to see a little bit of the beauty kind of like flutter a little bit, but it's all right. This is going to the Bevic Convention Center. Oh, hangars. I'm sorry. So hangars are this way. He doesn't have a stamina meter, which I really like. Do I have my helmet on? Yes, I do. The survival stuff must be respected. Fines and citations payment system. This is for when you like rob people or steal something and the government finds out. Observation deck. Spaceport. Hangars are that way. Restricted access, Riker Memorial Spaceport. It's like for admins, I guess. This is probably the admin access to their own spaceport, right? And why not? And people can probably sit here, like people can literally like the game is so good that you can come over here and you can sit here. Like the real world, and you can wait for the admins to run down the hall and go enter the spaceport. You can probably see the admin run by and go in the restricted access spaceport that only the admins have access to. And that's actually so dope. I can see that, and he wants it to be like that, and I respect it. That's how Rust is. A lot of the good Rust admins, they actually live on the fucking server that they own. I've kind of thought about doing it before, like starting a Rust server and just kicking the fucking asshole off directly, you know? But I don't want to pay money for a Rust server, and I don't play Rust full-time anymore. This game's better than Rust. At least the sci-fi is better than Rust. I don't know about the combat or the farming or the base building. Don't know about that. This is a security terminal. This is a dude, and he's standing here, and I don't really know how to find out what his name is. And I might be being rude, so I'm just going to move. How do you see people's names? I could kill him. Would anybody ever find out? Yeah, they'd find out. Observation deck. It's a spaceport. I want to go to the observation deck first. Oh my god, the game plays like real life. I've never played a more immersive game before. Cassava, like a melon. Yeah, I love cassava melons. Fuck yeah. Everyday clothing at everyday prices. Honeydew melons are good too. Don't listen to BoJack. I love honeydew melons. They're so fucking good. Such a good taste. Even a good smell. It's a good smell too. It's a good juice. It's good everything. It reminds me of a very, very specific set of games on the 360 called Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge had a lot of beautiful, futuristic banners and stuff like this, full of NFTs. The second one especially was entirely full of NFTs. But yeah, I think they thought that Mirror's Edge 2 was going to be held up by all the NFTs in it and the fact that it was endlessly playable. But no, they just didn't evolve enough. It's kind of sad, but they do. They need to evolve further. You know, like I would say Ubisoft and DICE, they didn't evolve enough. Reach for the stars, bitch. I don't want to hear about your planetary wars anymore. I just want to reach for the stars. I don't want to hear about your religious wars or your bullshit. I just want to reach for the fucking stars. The observation platform. Which way was it? Transit platform. Information. Hi. It's like an information kiosk, but I don't think it actually exists, I guess. I don't know. That's cool. You can, like, really fucking look at the assets. Hey, it looks pretty good for an NPC, you know? It's looking close to real, sort of. The hair looks goddamn dumb. Anyways. Yeah, I like it. You know, not bad. Oh, I'm holding mouse look. No. So I want to find the Traveler Rentals. What is that? That's a storage access. Oh, so can I? Oh, I see. Wow. The game's got a good camera. Same desultory sort of looking dude, though. VIP lounge. VIP lounge. What does that mean? I'm like looking upwards. Look, there's like liquor. I love this game. Nobody ever does Bombay or anything like that. Look, it's an actually good developer. Ooh, it's a coffee machine. Does it work? I think it does, actually, but I don't know. In like 10 years, it'll work. The music is exquisite. Transit platform, traveler rentals, hangars, VIP lounge. Maybe I should rent my first ship. I don't know. This music is so good. I came back here to look for anything to sell, I guess. Oops. I think the UI is a little too small. I'm gonna go fix it. I don't know what I'm in, but I gotta fix it. And I can play Rust in the background like I've always wanted. No, I screwed up. Oops. Music is worth it. Just I'm happy with them. I'm happy paying the $50 just for the music. The music is like buying one of the best albums I've ever heard. It actually is. Yeah, the window resolution. Try that. Might be good enough. Man, this fucking load took forever. Even for GeForce Now. I'm gonna just let the music be an experience for a minute. This game so far is like a 9.5. If the frame rate's out okay out in space, it's a 10. And look, Russ is playing in ultra settings. I got everything I wanted. You can tell because of the pinwheel on the fucking... look at that pinwheel on Bandicamp. It's running perfect to let you know how good your frames are. And as I run up to Bandicamp, you can tell my frames are fucking solid. Fucking solid. I love it. AI cloud gaming is the future. We don't need computers. We just need them to sell us like a cube that connects to theirs. Okay, very good. I want to go pop a couple trees that are close by because it's like free money, and then I'll leave. Actually, let's go see what he's selling. He's selling another one of these fucking scopes, and I would not mind 2 of them, honestly. I'm gonna take the offer. Yeah, I'm gonna take it, man. 2 scopes is good. Then if you lose one, you don't feel so bad. Well, shit, now I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here now. Or, well, I don't need to get... Well, yeah, I do. I need to take this scope to a better base, but yeah. Maybe these assholes are finally leaving me alone. I kicked his ass every time he showed. I'm gonna do something when I get there. Oh no, I don't want to break these. like out of ammo. It's not good. What? How did that miss? That was a perfect headshot. What are you talking about? How many rounds do I have? 17. That's right, you better run, bitch. Oh, I need trees before I leave. I need to learn this HV pistol bullet. I love this game. It's the most adult game I've ever played, Star Citizen. It's the most respectful adult game I've ever played. MMO. Actually respects the fact that you're an adult, you know? How is that right? Oh well, it's fine. It doesn't matter. The hell is this? Wait, what? What? You're dumb. Oh yeah, that right. I popped that thing around. Was that over here? I can't remember. Who cares? I want like a flat-ish area. Music is so good. I wonder if they did like 16 hours of it or something. I bet they did. Because it's all been good for hours and hours. I don't think this game logs you out, does it? That's cool. It's gonna jump up and down every 3 hours or something. So much better than the horse for so many reasons. That'll do it. What's that? That's like a day 16. Okay. I'll go hit a clump just to put like 10 days in it, so I don't have to worry about it before the wipe ends. This way I have transportation when I need it. Music's so good. It's as good as Cyberpunk or something. Not Cyberpunk, but fucking... I keep saying Cyberpunk, it's, you know... Blade Runner. Blade Runner. It's like Blade Runner. It's so good like Blade Runner. The music is the best part. Oh, don't want that necessarily. Nope. We gotta make some slugs and some, well, just gonna look around for some metal. I think probably all of it's gone. Yeah, I don't... 106 seconds, okay. Oh, I should go get the milk crate while I'm here. I need tech trash. Traveler rentals. Can you use this thing? I think rather than crash my... It's a ground transporter. Oh no, that's a combat light fighter, Anvil Arrow for 40k, RSI Aurora for 9,000, and I've got 21, multi-role starter, Pathfinder, RSI Aurora, Origin 300i, CO Mustang Alpha. I could rent rather than put my own ship at risk. Final balance will be 8,000. I'd rather crash a rental than my own ship. Aegis Avenger Titan. I don't have enough. Oh no, the Avenger Titan's what I bought. So, I don't know. Maybe I should rent a crappy ship before I do something expensive. RSI Aurora. Does it have a bed? No. No, it's got a cockpit and that's it. So no, I'll go do my ship. Cool. Oh, am I out right now? Yeah. Okay, and this ties up my rust day. I'm going to take it off of my title now. This extra 8x is going to go on a base defense weapon. No, it's going to go on a roaming weapon. I'm finally going to take a Glock out tomorrow. Kill some zombies with a nice 8x Glock and a close range Glock. Yeah, this will be my my scoped Glock. And we'll go out with that tomorrow. And next to it, we'll have a normal one. Yeah. Go dump this into TC and put this character to bed. What happened to that water? Oh, well. Had a water. I must have left it up there, huh? Yeah. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, base has 30 hours in it. That'll be enough time for me to get back here. What does it want? It wants stone? Yeah, God, it eats stone. Oh, well. I'll come back tomorrow and I'll worry about it. Go log into some New World. FFXI. Okay, we're changing from Star Citizen first time play to, and we're going to New World. gonna go and say... Okay, done. And we go back and take a look at Star Citizen. Cave into your craven, whammers. Cruise, pulse, restore, refuel, recharge. Coffee to go. Oh yeah, how is my food and water? Water is low. She's thirsty. Is there a bin? Alt H to take helmet off. That was only 10%. Oh no, I got some kind of thing now. Oh no, 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 no.
While we're on the tram, let's talk about the pit menu, or the personal inner thought. It's a menu in the game that allows you to get to the actions you may not know the keybind for, and it will even tell you the correct keybind for it, such as the visor wipe here. Once you've arrived at the spaceport, head off the tram and you're gonna have to take an elevator up to customs. Then you have finally arrived at New Babbage Spaceport. If you're in the mood for a photo op, F4 is the third person key, and if you hold Z.
So cool. Maybe I will rent a ship before I blow up the ship that I have. Or no, I'll play my ship. It's fine. Oh, that's too big. Damn it. It's gotta be smaller. Alright. Beautiful. I'm like Bennett Foddy up here. Aegis Dynamics, cool. It's a Venture. Look, they ripped off Eve. Look how badly they ripped off Eve. But I guess it's like a nod. It kind of looks like a nod. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, EVE Online is awesome. Wow. Wow. That's fucking awesome. That's like Harry Potter. Wow. This is the future. This is the shit I used to dream about when I was a kid. Look. That is so fucking dope. Wow. Somebody really loved this motherfucker. Somebody really loves this game. They took their chance and they swung. I respect it. Wow. So cool. All right. That thing fucking sucked me in. Jesus Christ. Observation deck and hangars. Customs interviews. Can I do this? I guess not. Why can't I do anything? What? Oh my god. My like browser crashed. Oh, there we go. Looking for... I forgot what I was looking for. Damn it, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, Renting. Throughout the persistent universe, ships and ground vehicles can be rented from rental companies, which are located at landing zones and space stations. Rented vehicles and ships will come with a default hardpoint configuration but can be exchanged within the hangar module. It is important to remember that rented vehicles will lose its customized components, and the components are lost permanently if the ship is destroyed or retrieved at a new location. The renting duration can be chosen from 1 day, 3 days, 7 days, and 30 days. The time begins with accepting the rental agreement. The duration counts down to real-world time. So no, I don't want to rent, because I can't upgrade the hard points, and that's something I probably do want to do eventually or whatever. Now, I've kind of lost which direction I'm going. Am I going this way? Yeah, I'm going this way. Food and drinks like an airport, and elevators over there. I think I've got to go up now, but I want to go to the observation deck. Now, you act like that's a door or goes somewhere or something, but it doesn't seem like it does. So I guess I go now to the hangar. I have a small hangar? Cool. Hangar services. Storage access. Cool. Awesome. Drone repair. I wonder what that is. Freight elevator. No, I know where I'm going. I need to do all the stupid brimstone quests, but I need to unlock this place. Selfland. Oh, it's a medical bay? Oh, it is a medical bay. There's a freight elevator here. Where does it go? Do I have my suit? No. This is some of the coolest design I've ever seen. Oh, this is the observation deck? I see. I was like, I was promised an observation deck. Ah. I love this. This is exactly how airports are. When you're about to get on a plane, I was looking for it, right? When you're about to get on a plane, you come over to these fucking chairs and you sit and you wait for like an hour. It's so awesome. And you watch all the planes coming in and out, and you know, as people leave or come in. If your friend's coming in and you know they're coming in, you probably see the ship fly over to this building, you know? It's actually kind of cool. Or I don't know what the process is. Wow, what is that? Video games are no longer a joke. This is some beautiful, beautiful art. Video games are now basically the new art, in my opinion. That is fucking amazing. I love that fucking world symbol. That's so cool. Whoever their art department is maybe the best I've ever seen. So I'm nervous that I bought all this stuff and I've got to put it in my ship. And I want to take off on my ship, but I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss the Oh, my helmet is no longer on. There we go. My health got hurt there. Oh, good, okay, and I shot up and it's good. My helmet is different now. I lost my helmet, maybe? No, I don't want to do that. I want to go to the storage manager. Did I put my helmet away by mistake, or some of the inventory is kind of dumb. I think I threw my helmet down and I'll never see it again, which is unfortunate. But honestly, I didn't like that black helmet. Can't see her face, you know? Oh wow, you can like look at, you can like make her head go around and stuff. Wow. This is next gen. Wow, look at that. That's next gen. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is next gen. That is next gen. Brr, brr, brr. What happened to my helmet? Where did I take it off? It was like, when I wanted to drink, I guess. Oh, well, I didn't like that helmet. It was like pitch black. It's not my style. Alt H is the helmet. Right? It takes like 5 or 10 seconds for her to get the command. It's annoying. Drug level 4%. Okay. So I can't do get any more drugs or I get sick, but that's all right. Okay. I don't know what I did with my helmet. And I don't remember where it is that I mean, I don't like that helmet, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. But it was the helmet that came with my set, and I wish I knew where it was. But honestly, I don't know. I'll keep my eyes open for it. Oh, okay. I've got 8 rounds for the P6LR. And that's kind of miserable because I don't really have my SMG. Maybe I want to go back to the storage, I guess. I've got 5 SMG magazines, but I don't have the SMG itself, and I've got to go check storage. Doesn't really make sense, but I guess the SMG... Oh no, there's my SMG. Okay. Ah, good, okay. I don't know what that placeholder is, but anyways. I see. So there's the multi-tool. There's the sniper rifle. I didn't buy sniper rifle ammo, but I probably don't need to before I... Well, maybe I do need to before I leave. So let's see what the experience is like trying to get back to the vendor. Because I did not buy sniper rifle ammo, and I realized that I want to do that before I leave town. So we backtrack to the transit platform. I like this game. It has real fucking, like it's just like Rust. If you leave the base without what you need, you're fucked, right? And I'm not leaving without sniper rifle ammo. I'm not. That's not happening. Plaza Central. Yeah. I want to go to the plaza. Yeah. Oh, cool. It's nighttime. I mean, I guess it's not really. Or no, maybe I'm in a tunnel. I guess so. Actually, I think I'm in a tunnel. Never mind. Dope. I don't mind riding the tram again. I don't care. I have to go buy sniper rifle and yeah, but that's it. I think that's everything. I can buy the sniper rifle ammo and leave. I was like, wait, have I got everything? And I checked everything. And I was like, fuck, I guess I do need sniper rifle ammo. I was like, because I have everything else. I guess I'll buy water too. I don't know why there's still, like, gaps in my inventory where these things used to be. I like her helmet a lot more. That's much better. She's got med pens and stuff. Am I here? No, I'm not here. Whoa, trippy. It like flipped me upside down for a second, I think. Or no, it didn't. T.O. It got kind of laggy. Definitely laggier than the spaceport. Cool. So right now I am here at the Bevic's Convention Center. There's a food court over there. And then the retail plaza. So I go due north, which is that way. I love it. The Anvil Arrow, how's that? My God, this city's fucking big. It's a lifestyle game. I'm not sure we've ever really seen one before besides Rust. Right now I have a... P6 LR, so if I go P6... Oh, I can hold down right click? Cool. There it is. Eight caps, so if I wanted 60 shots, I would buy 8 of these. Or 12. $10. Insufficient space. Good. Okay, sniper rifle ammo, SMG ammo. What's the name of the SMG? I want to buy a scope for the SMG. I guess I'll test the action on these weapons. So... Left alt F. Wipe the helmet visor. Weapons. Oh, 4 is med pen. Okay, 4 is med pen. Okay, so I have a mining attachment, but what I don't think I have is, the oxy-torch cutter. I'm not sure. Do I have that? I have a tractor beam, mining attachment, oxy-torch cutter. Oh, okay. So... There it goes. I think I got it. Okay, I bought sniper rifle ammo. I've got, I think I need to worry about food and water again. So we'll buy, like... Okay, now I think I'm fully ready to go. I think I've got all the attachments and everything I need to go. It's like taking a big trip on a really big journey. It's insane. I feel like I'm packing for a huge trip. It's insane. Oh, these are the elevators. Oops. Astro Armada. What is that? Oh, wow. What the hell? Wow, that's the ship. I'm going to be able to get in one of these. It's going to be so cool. Here's the deal. I'm going to take this retrieval op. Here's the deal. A client of ours who should have spent the extra credits for a North Rock escort had one of their ships attacked, and now they need us to run point on a retrieval op for some important packages that were stolen. Thankfully, we caught a break, and we were able to track down the people responsible to a derelict outpost on Lyria. We need you to head there and recover the packages. You'll be able to ID them by their serial numbers, 344, 719, and 549. I expect that the outlaws are going to put up a fight, but just remember that they aren't the priority. Once you got the packages, deliver them to their respective destinations. Art Corp. No, I want to take hauling. I've got to pick up a shipment. Okay. Earning such accolades as Imperial Finance's top 10 shipping companies and Delivery Digest 2945's most trusted transport, Kovalex is busier than ever, and that means more cargo going to more places. That's where you come in. Kovalex is looking for dependable and industrious pilots to join our expanding family. Do you have access to a ship that can hold 1 SCU cargo containers? Can you pass an advocacy background check if required? Then a universe of opportunity is waiting for you. Simply complete an evaluation trial by picking up a shipment of corundum from a freight elevator at Bygenie Point above Art Corp and successfully delivering it to a freight elevator at Riker Memorial Spaceport in Area 18. Upon satisfactory completion, you'll be eligible to become part of a Kovalex Shipping's vast network of independent transport specialists. Kovalex Shipping, anything you need, anywhere you need it. Kovalex Shipping is a limited liability corporation. To encourage timely deliveries and prevent fraud on cargo hauls, Kovalex Shipping will set a delivery time limit, and upon expiration, any undelivered cargo will be considered stolen and treated as such. If you need to abandon your delivery, Kovalex will provide a new drop-off location for you to return the cargo. Not doing so will affect your reputation with the company. Total payment will be prorated according to the percentage of cargo successfully delivered. Collect corundum from Bygenie Point. Deliver 0 out of 9 SCU to Riker Memorial Spaceport. Now, I don't want to accept this offer yet because I don't need to do it here, and it puts me on a timer when I do, and they're warning me. So we don't take hauling missions until... Ooh, I just made like a lot of money, maybe? How much was that? 1-4. I'm up. I'm back up. I got everything I gambled back. It's insane. Oh, I love this game. I might play it a lot. Ooh, a buzzard. Oops. Pharmacy. Yeah, I didn't visit the pharmacy shop. Let's see. Oh, shit. There's all kinds of meds. Okay. From the Empire's most trusted medical company, the Cure Life Adrenapen can rapidly dispense doses of the synthetic adrenaline demexitrine during emergency situations to help relieve muscle fatigue and symptoms related to being concussed. Use only as recommended. We're going to take one of them. We've got med pens, but I want to take the one. I want to replace the one that I used. I'm sorry, I might have been setting this wrong here. Partial paralysis. Respiratory damage, a corticopen. Maybe we buy a couple of those, because I seem to be forgetting about the helmet. Paramed medical device. I don't know what that is. That's 1.2K. So I can like quick buy this medical device that will res somebody. I should probably buy 2 of them in case I need to. Paramed refill. Lifeguard medical attachment. Oh, I can help somebody with a multi-tool. Okay, so yeah, we're going to get a lifeguard medical attachment. Lifeguard refill. Okay. It's good I visited the pharmacy. I'm starting to understand now that a little bit better. Pharmacy, shop, patient check-in. Floor 2, room 6, okay. I want to visit the medical room. But I mean, I don't believe I'm hurt. I don't think I'm hurt in any way, right? Pressure 1013 HPA. Exact temperature in Celsius. Radiation. No, I think I'm okay. I think my pressure was messed up, but it's okay now. So I don't need to go to the medical room. I think we're done here. My God, it's like real life. It's so close to real life. It's insane. I see the vision, definitely. Cool. It's like a moving picture. It's so much like Harry Potter. It's fucking awesome. Cool. In like 5 years, this will run in perfect 120 frames. It is going to be so amazing. Look, you can see the reflection of the lights in this window. The fucking... This is like the most beautiful game I've ever played. Hands down. Starfield just tried to steal this game's fucking hype. If all those fanboys knew that this game is what they wanted with Starfield, they'd come here. I don't know. Starfield, I guess they wanted a Bethesda experience. It kind of was that, yeah. Seems buggy. But these NPCs are real. They're like actual assets in the world. So they bug. You can kill them. Just like Skyrim. Cool. I want to determine what time it is because I don't want to take off till dawn. And the game is that fucking deep. Like, you can wait here for a long time. The bed has restored your health and reset your BDL. Use the treatments tab to heal injuries depending on tier and the medication tab for dosage. I don't have any conditions. I've never felt the way that this game made me feel, except for the first time that I played Rust. I would say, not the first time I played Rust, but the first time that I built a base and wandered outside and saw the world of Rust for what it was. It blew my mind, definitely, like this, and I saw it. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. But this blew my mind even more. The world's a little bit small, I think. But there's so many planets. How, I mean, does it matter? Sakura-san. So I need to determine what time of day it is. Contracts. Notifications. ECN network. Please select the contract. No. Mark all red. What do you mean verified, unverified? Oh, unverified. Salvage, delivery, and maintenance. Okay. Hauling and maintenance. I want to do hauling. I have a journal. Updated contract manager. Welcome to the new contract manager. With your MobiGlasses network software update, you may have noticed some improvements made to the contract manager application. It's now easier to search through available jobs, accept contracts, and keep all your ongoing work organized. Keeping tabs. Approved star map quantum integration. My god, this game is good. Welcome to Star Citizen. You have just stepped 930 years into a future where humanity is spread across the stars under the rule of the United Empire of Earth, which is the UEE. While many humans spend their lives never leaving their homeworld, there are those who choose to travel aboard advanced starships, braving outlaws, hostile aliens, and hazardous conditions to seek their fortune. Currently, you are in Area 18 on ArcCorp, the third planet in the Stanton system, a great distance from humanity's origins in the Sol system. The 4 more planets in the system are owned by mega corporations who each purchased the planet from the UEE and now govern their own region of space. They are Hurston Dynamics, Crusader Industries, ArcCorp, and Microtech. Location name is the main commercial zone of the mega city that sprawls across the surface of ArcCorp. From here, the tutorial will guide you to Bygenie Point, the space station in orbit above the planet that can serve as your gateway to further exploration of the Stanton system.